stop. Hey, no, no,
Let's see if this is a good bit rate, baby.
no, stop, stop.
Bro, stop. Okay? You heard me.
He's chewing my headphone wire.
Alright. We are live, baby.
Log in, bro.
Bro, I can't log in. Not yet.
Log in, please.
Not yet.
Yo, shout out to my most recent subscriber, McDonald's. Shout out McDonald's.
Bro, thanks, McDonald's.
Thank you, McDonald's.
Bruh.
Bro, is that McDonald's, bro?
Bro, you're McDonald's.
Come on now, bro. Is that McDonald's, bro? Come on now. Is that McDonald's, bro? Come on.
Ah!
Oh, Matt, she's watching your stream.
Who?
My cat.
Your cat is watching my stream? Holy shit.
She walked up to my monitor and was like, "What the fuck?"
We're logging in. Oh my god! There's
It's the
so many
metaverse.
pictures! Hi, hi, hi.
This is creepy. Fuck, that's creepy.
Oh shit. It's been so long.
Not suitable for children.
Yeah, this is not suitable for children. So whoever's watching this that is a child, fucking leave. Alright guys, let's whatever.
Wow, you
I don't,
last played this 4 months ago. You're real good.
yeah, I know. It's been so fucking long. I don't even remember what happened. Alright, let's look. Okay, so we're right after whenever Natsuki and Yuri fought. Okay, cool. Time to get into my persona. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable over here. Fucking Mike, can you work? Thank you.
No.
I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. I forgot all of these names.
Hi, flashlight.
Are you gonna do? Okay, you're doing the voices with me? Okay. So you Sayori.
Hi,
Okay.
flashlight.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
Yee. I'm still just not used to you being in the club, that's all.
Good job, Jack.
What?
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you, you stupid fucking bitch.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? How many tampons do you have in there?
Eh? Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. You broke bitch. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How'd you even know?
It's simple. I'm just a genius. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that leaves one option, you fuck. We didn't even hear because
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty.
The writing in this game is horrid.
I know.
Oh.
This right, bro. The writing in this game is fucking ass.
It's
Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't even notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always.
Oh. I wasn't listening or anything.
Are you sure about that?
There was just something in my book.
Yeah, sure there was, you stupid bitch.
Yuri! Tell Flashlight?
Yeah, that's my
Tell
name.
Flashlight to let me borrow some fucking money.
But don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Oh.
Ooh.
Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford.
What a responsible human being.
And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Damn.
Oh,
Sheesh. Fucking.
oh, did I just...
Did I just shit my pants?
Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Oh.
Okay.
I really like it when you speak using your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
That's...
Okay.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though.
I'm doing all the voices.
I did something bad, and now I have to respect the
Revolution.
Okay.
Retribution.
That.
Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Siri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she
Fucking
told me you
bitch.
guys. What a bitch! After all, she told
What a
me.
fuck-
She told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. What a fucking bitch!
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes.
Well, I'm gonna open this game's files really quick. I forgot
Why?
to do that
Why are you gonna open the game's files?
because it's a big part.
Really?
Yeah, it messes with your files. You didn't know that?
No.
Yeah.
I don't play. I play real men games like Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley.
Bro, this is not a fake man game. I don't know what you're talking about, man. No, I opened Photoshop. Shit! This is all going
Guys,
wrong.
we're gonna Photoshop you decapitated.
Shit. What a stupid idiot I am.
What does opening the files do?
Nothing. I could just delete these characters. Did you know that?
Really? That's funny.
I could just delete Sayori.
Don't.
Should I do it right now?
Stop playing with me, man. Stop. Stop it, bro. Don't play with me.
Oh, I opened the wrong files.
Open these nuts.
Open these nuts that are on your forehead.
Forehead.
Yeah, there's like a whole...
Open sesame.
I'm gonna fucking come.
Perhaps.
Alright, now we open the right files.
So I tried to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on. Give me more credit than that, Sayori.
No!
Oh. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face. My fist.
Oh.
You little bitch. Fuck, that felt so good.
Yeah.
My fault.
What was?
Yo, my fault. We good though,
Eh,
right? We good though.
a cookie?
Oh,
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a cookie?
What?
It's because I paid my cookie.
No. My cookie. Retribution.
actually, that one almost worked.
I
don't wanna
was
do
just gonna
it.
give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes.
I hate doing this voice so much.
It was totally worth
I'm
seeing
not
your
doing
reaction,
3.
though.
Natsuki!
I'll do Monica.
That's so nice of you.
I don't know why you
I'm-
fucking.
So happy.
What the fuck are you doing?
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it, you fucking weirdo. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Okay.
So good. Mm.
You're really getting in there, huh? Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. She throws up.
I bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try?
Fat ass.
Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. I learned that from my fucking.
Yours is chocolate!
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one, you fucking idiot?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Thank you. Eh.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki. Then she begins to fuck her.
Ah, jeez. I get it,
Stop
I get
fucking
it.
me.
Ah, jeez, Rick.
Cookie still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. What's up, Steven? Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Fuck.
No, it's Sayori.
Sounds like she's crying. Mouth full.
She is.
Sayori trots away to safety.
She's so fat.
You're and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Siri? Eh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Did you delete her?
No. Where's
Oh.
Monica anyway?
Good question.
Thank you, Steven.
Thank you, Steven. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
I said that's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
It's showing all like the files with a red X over them.
How?
I don't know. I don't know why it's doing that.
Delete Sayori right now.
I don't want to.
Do it. Do
I don't
it,
know if
do
it's
it.
gonna fuck my game up.
Exactly. Do it.
Alright.
She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Didn't do anything. I think I have to restart my game.
Oh.
You don't think she
I'm gonna
died?
I'm gonna undo it. Back.
Okay.
Cause I mean, I don't want to give any spoilers away, but I think everyone knows what this game is about anyway. So, but if she can't even like delete her, later, then I don't know who's gonna get deleted.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't think
Oh,
this is
sorry.
the
She's
right-
probably more desirable than all of us combined.
Yeah, you're right.
Your stream is frozen.
I know.
Oh.
I was kidding. I don't actually.
Oh. I was simply joking.
I was just kidding.
I was simply joking.
I don't know where to look in these files. Fuck it, I'll just be here.
Yeah, that's true.
Excuse me?
Excuse me, bitch!
Suddenly, the door swings open. What kind of...
Sorry.
Sorry,
Robot?
I'm super sorry. I thought about it, but I don't want to rip off the Game Grumps.
We are
There you
already.
are. I didn't mean to be late. Oh wait, I was reading it in my voice. Oops. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Eh. Eh.
Fucking witch.
Did Monica choose the club over her boyfriend after all?
Can we get a Patrick Bateman impression for one of them? I'm gonna be
Patrick
honest.
Bateman? I
don't-
can't do a Patrick Bateman impression.
Oh, Bateman. I don't know who that is actually.
It's from American Psycho.
Oh.
Obviously, clearly, you don't own an air fryer.
What did you just
Monica, chose the club over her boyfriend. Chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What helped you? What held you up anyway? His cock? Ah. Well, my last period today was study hall. Okay.
Study hall.
To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. I wanted to be like, sorry to hear that. Ah.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano?
Bro, this is
Ow! Fuck you.
sorry.
I wasn't aware you played music as well as Monica. No, my cat scratched my leg.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
Is that Patrick
I'm
Bateman?
I'm trying my best.
If quizzes are quizzical, Batman, what are tests? Joker laugh. Oh my god. I hate you. Monica looks at me.
Clearly.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yeah.
That sounds cool, but I don't care. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I'm gonna fuck you right now. I won't let you down, Fleshlight. Monica smiles sweetly.
Sweaty.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love it. Love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. And in that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone already has settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Where did she go?
Fleshlight.
I love this. Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me?
Supplies.
This isn't even Patrick Bateman.
Come.
Well, you know the festival is coming up. Me and Monica, we're gonna make So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks and poster boards and paint brushes and paint and glitter and glue.
I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon.
Ah, are you going with Fleshlight to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him.
Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun to explore empty classrooms and stuff.
Hee hee. Okay.
Don't look at me.
Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find
See, I
poster
told you.
paper too. Okay.
Okay. Ready, fleshlight?
She says, grabbing her flashlight.
Ready? Yep, let's go.
Her flashlight spoke back to her in a moment of magicalness.
Oh my god. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in her fleshlight. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Hee. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Is that so? Why do you sound like Mickey Mouse?
Yes, I said that. Yep. We're gonna do a
Oh no.
poetry performance.
A performance? Oh fuck.
Well, clearly, you've never seen a
Okay.
poetry performance.
Okay, bro.
Everyone is going to take turns on stage and recite their favorite poem. Do it.
Ugh. That sounds kind of dull.
Flashlight!
I'm ready.
You're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems.
I'm pretty sure it is.
It's about performing them. Like, you're the line of the poem. Like you say the lines of the poem, like, between my feet.
The lasting remaining flower beckons to me.
I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots.
Caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers.
But to what ends have I summoned this joy?
Why do you do like a little giggle before you say
It's
it?
clearly. From now on, I look in every direction.
The one prosperous field before me is but a
Barren wasteland. ...
like that.
Sayori, how do I put
say
this?
it more fuck. No. Say it more fuckboy. More fuckboy.
I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
Yeah, I'd be like, Sayori.
Mom.
Sorry, I was drinking water.
Oh, maybe working hard on this,
No, you're not. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self.
Don't call me cute.
I'm sorry.
Don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm so excited.
Okay.
This festival is gonna be so much fun.
You should have done it in the voice. You should have screamed in the voice.
No.
Ah.
Oh.
Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again.
Hey, flashlight.
This classroom over here is empty.
Let's fuck.
Let's begin the mission.
Okay. That sounds so weird.
What?
The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more.
Flashlight, I hate you.
So going on adventures to this Harry
Shut up.
things about a special circle.
Shut up.
Me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sari heads straight to the closet and I follow.
Let's see what we have in here.
Crayons.
Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf.
They're the best brand too. Crazy art.
They're kind of dirty though.
Licks. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names.
Blue, red, electric, pineappleopolis.
What? All right, that
Electric
one's.
pineapple.
Oh, I thought he said. Okay, that one's brown. All right, that one's down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find.
Oh wait, I'm still looking for my favorite color. Where's electric pineappleopolis?
Fine, fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
I dropped one by accident.
Smack!
Oh,
You stupid bitch! When I say to move, you fucking move.
you fucking move!
Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor, and I laugh. You stupid bitch. You okay?
My forehead.
More like a 5-head. Jesus Christ. Sayori clutches her 5-head. Gee, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori's sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori.
But it hurts.
Okay. Just do it. This is just sounding sexual. Just do it for a second. Ooh. Umami.
Bro!
Since Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead, I gently brush her bangs to the side.
Ow.
Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to
looks
form
like-
as well.
It looks like a fucking pimple.
Man, you need to wash your face, you ugly bitch. I should find you some ice.
Some chains.
Flashlight.
Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess in a freezer. I guess a cold drink would do.
No,
Oh.
I'm fine.
Even wincing from the pain, Sayori says she's fine. Ah ha 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 ha. What are you saying? I'll be
said
right
I'm
back,
fine.
okay?
I just said I'm fine.
No.
Fuck you.
Okay? I pat Sayori on the shoulder and not run it. Oh, wait. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I can't fucking read. I locate the nearest vending machine.
car.
What? What should I get? Apple juice? It doesn't really matter, since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one.
Oh.
In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. Bro, I'm psychic, literally. She has one palm.
I'm still in the same spot I was.
She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box.
At least they were already.
Sayori passes out.
Bro. My fucking voice meter. I can't hear anything.
Okay. How is that my fault?
Oh, my bad. Alright, 7 seconds. Hold on. My goodness gracious.
I'm probably gonna get off here in a second. I have
Alright.
a fucking headache.
Oh, what?
I have a headache. I'm gonna get off here in a second.
Okay.
Save your game, dude, before it's too late.
Sayori here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice.
It's nice and cold.
Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead.
That's
idiot.
my piss. That's my piss.
Bro, I just put it in my freezer.
Sorry, I forgot you pissed in here.
Drink some more.
Ha 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 ha.
You stupid bitch. Sayori places the bottle up against the bump on her forehead.
It stings.
Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Okay. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, flashlight. This kind of reminds me of you growing up, doesn't it?
Eh? What do you fucking mean?
No one makes those sounds in real life. No one goes, eh?
Yeah.
You know how I used to play outside all the time?
What? I
What?
would always try to keep up with you.
Oh, so cool.
You were kind of oblivious.
In some ways.
Sayori, are
Like,
you
I
okay?
usually fell behind the trouble climbing on the trees on the things you...
Did.
Sayori, is your voice okay?
But sometimes, when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall or scrape myself, or get a bump.
And I would start crying really hard.
All I heard was, ah!
Yeah, that makes it funnier. And you would rush over.
And you rush over as quickly as you could. You try really hard to get me to stop crying. Like, really hard. Like, too hard. And it was almost like you blamed yourself and you were afraid of getting in trouble if someone down. And then you got grounded for 2 months. Even though it wasn't really your fault. You know?
Yeah. Did I really do that?
Did I do that?
Yeah.
You don't remember?
Come to think of it, no. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you to get out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Sayori, you are so fucking stupid that I have to watch you 24/7.
Flashlight.
That's my name. Don't wear it out, babe.
Bring me my flashlight. I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people like a pussy. Even after all these years. Man the fuck up. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just a bit clumsy. Like, Jesus Christ, get some pussy.
You get some bitches.
Get some bitches.
I'm not reading it. That's
Do
the
it.
line. Get some bitches. No.
No, do it. Read it.
You're really a bitch.
No, read it correctly.
No.
Read it correctly, bro.
You're really a sweetheart.
That was the best way you could have read it ever. Don't call me that. God, Mom, what the fuck?
Oh, stop.
And if I don't, and I don't really do this kind of thing all the time, so I guess when it comes to you, it's kind of natural. But even before I know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess it was like what happens when we've been friends so long.
Shut up. You're wrong.
You're wrong.
Bring me my flashlight.
Bring me my flashlight.
I'm so glad nothing's changed between us.
But everything's changed between us.
Everything has changed between us. I hope it's like this not forever. Ever.
Forever? I'm honest to myself. I've got a boner. There's no telling when we're
Just skip the text. Just skip the text.
or after that. So it wouldn't be fair to me to make any promises. But, well, I hope that we don't either. It's been this long already, right? Too long.
I'm so happy.
Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. It's so whimsical. Look at her. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that
Hey, I can
when
hear
I see
you.
her deep in thought like this, I want to
Stop
fucking
singing.
punch her in the face.
I guess we should go back.
I don't want Monica to worry, you know?
Good luck with that. She fucking hates you. She's gonna see your forehead either way.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
Sayori hops to her feet.
Ah!
She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast ever hurting yourself. You fucking idiot.
Ooh.
Well, I guess it's too late now.
Ooh.
Anyway, let's go. Shut the fuck up.
Ooh.
Oh, Monica.
We're in a hospital now.
You got that muff that I've ordered? I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs and tries to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we walk back into the club room. Ah, you're back. What the fuck happened to your forehead? Good timing. I was just about to start sharing poems. Sayori, your forehead.
Yeah.
She's fine. She's fine. Don't worry about.
I was playing the crayons and I avoided
... Dot dot dot. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed?
Uh-huh. I have it right.
Sayori frantically glances around herself.
I forgot all of this stuff.
Fucking chill out, you bitch. I have it
Chill
all right
out.
here, bro. I found the
Okay,
poster
I'm
paper
sorry.
too. Ahaha. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Flashlight, because she's so fucking useless. Ah, well, Sayori,
right here.
I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori because I don't even try at all.
On right now.
I made an adventure.
Bruh.
Yo, you're back, bruh.
No. He has friends over.
It's been 4 hours, like
What?
5 hours. Who the fuck tried to
Yo, what's going on? It's Wyatt. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Dude, it's Wyatt.
This is my time to exit.
Oh, they should know.
No, don't exit, bro. What?
He already exited.
No, it's not. He's not allowed to.
Payday and inactive, bro. Payday a bitch.
I know.
Yeah. I don't know if it's charged if it isn't either.
Holy shit. I'm streaming. I was doing this,
Do you want me to make you like a stream VC room?
you can if you want.
So like when you're streaming we'll know so that like we don't butt in and say some out of pocket shit.
Yeah, if you want to.
I got you, bro. What? It's on the side, there's a button. Yeah. It's not, it's dead. The charger should be right there. It's not, it doesn't take.
Imagine doing Oculus in the car. Grew up so fast. What the fuck?
Dude, it's so. What is that? That's
Oh no. My brain hurts just looking at it though.
so cool.
Anyway, you're gonna hear me do girly voices, so get ready with that. Ah ha ha ha. Okay. In any case, good work. Oh shit. Let's go. We're in here.
I'm gonna leave for a little bit, but I'll be back maybe.
Okay. Alright. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? I guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Oh, we have to read poems now. Okay, cool. Let's start with Sayori.
Flashlight, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
I'm not hiding anything. Only my rock hard penis.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too.
So I think I'm going down the Sayori route, which I'm not a big, I'm not super upset about it.
You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so.
No way. Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki's the least likely to admit how much she likes something, but I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. What? Stop thinking weird. Getting in. I just mean that you're really expressive. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things.
Like cooking.
Let's not talk about that, because you're fucking ass at it. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
I don't know if I understand.
Sigh. Don't you love it when I say my emotions? Blink. Blink, blink. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head.
Hey. I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that? Yo, I'm not about to catch a case, so if you're a kid, I'm about to leave. See you later.
Maybe?
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Fleshlight, will you give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it.
Huh? What the fuck?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Exclamation points! Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Sigh, blink. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really?
Snap.
Ah! My pencil!
You stupid bitch. What a stupid bitch. Am I right? Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the pencil she dropped. But being inattentive to her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking, arms heavy, mom's spaghetti.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at a desk. Anyway, I still have to read your poem. Give it to me, you stupid bitch.
Sorry, I forgot about that, but it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Oh, it's bottles.
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts in bottles all in a row.
Holy shit.
My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down 'cause the bottle saved the day. Oh, night after night, my old dreams. Friend of the friend, more bottle, deeper, my fingers go. Holy shit. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Ding, screaming, holy fuck. I blow my fucking boyfriend. Oh my god, it doesn't feel like time's elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done. I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottle that much? I've read the boat over the seven after one after another. Holding them out on each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet.
Holy shit. That was deep.
Happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo inside my head.
Holy fuck. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings lately. I've been in touch with a lot more of myself lately. Oh my god.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Except not at all, because you suck ass.
Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die!
Haha, don't get ahead of yourself. Zoe's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, Natsuki, come here, babe. What?
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either.
Phew.
Huh? Phew what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing, maybe you'll be good as me someday.
That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Eh? You think so? What the fuck gives you that idea?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you've never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden? That's fucking weird. She's just a bitch. Does she like other bitches?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you?
What the fuck?
It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
Oh my god. Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
Amy likes spiders.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her.
God, what a bitch.
Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rim of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her.
Oh, damn. I mean, I feel that, though.
Amy has a lot of friends. I'm always seeing her. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has her hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone.
Wow.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up, baby. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or they think less of you. But that just makes people stupid! Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy?
That's exactly it. I mean, I kind of agree with this, though.
I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can, too.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I guess I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it.
Alright. Guess I'll do Yuri, because she's probably going to be the longest. She fucking talks so much. What a bitch. It's my turn? Let's see how it compares to yesterday's. I see. It's a bit different. I respect you for trying different things, Fleshlight. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem? Or Sayori's, perhaps? Well, I guess you could say that. I thought so. I'm happy for you. You don't need to find inspiration in my poems. I write them for myself, not for anyone else. So I don't really need for people to like them or anything. Yuri! I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little. Just because our styles are different doesn't mean I dislike your poems. In fact, if I tried to do something in your style, I'd probably just do a terrible job. I see. I'm sorry. My stupid mind, it likes to do that sometimes. Anyway, you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. Ooh, I love intimacy. If you know one thing about me, it's that I love intimacy. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Alright. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread from a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken a following to me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself once again. That was hot. I actually ejaculated.
Wait, what? What did I just come into?
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't even begin to imagine what this poem is about. Huh. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotion through them. When did you join?
Just as soon as you said, I just ejaculated.
I just ejaculated.
Yes.
Yeah.
Quiet.
If I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more usual hobbies. It's these sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them. That's funny. Question mark? Are you fucking kidding me? Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, did she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. I will. Okay. Thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would have probably hated myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Holy shit, this is so much reading. Oh my god. Hi again, Fleshlight. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Probably not, because I suck ass. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Oh, whoops. I gave my poem to Monica. ... Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it, don't you think? You fucking idiot, bitch. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I've got a boner. This entire time I've had a boner, a raging boner. It's about to come. I'm about to come. I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. But you are. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. You definitely did. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Alright. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl. I think. Vinyl? Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. So I know this is like save me, load me kind of thing. It's even more stupid than your last one. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I hate it. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking a poem what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. I'm gonna go ahead and save. I forgot she said that. And I don't remember much after this. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? I thought I saw something up here. Oh god, this game's terrifying whenever, like, you know what happens. What am I even talking about? Haha, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Haha, thanks, Monica. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have some extra planned today, so if everyone comes sit at the front of the room.
Is it about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Well, we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more time. We won't need much more than a few decorations. Siri has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Pussy. Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us, are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Siri's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sari, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys.
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being able to be creative, finding legends, and having fun!
That's right. You weird bitch. And it's weird those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. ... Natsuki, remember, you're in my thought. Suri looks worried. I guess it leaves me no choice. I agree. Not. Psych, bitch. Get fucking owned. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have an argument left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? ... Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
You fucking damn right I am. You stupid bitch. This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh,
You
yes.
sure it is. What's up, babe? Ooh, camera's on, baby. Let's go.
Camera's gotta go on, Payne.
I'm good, bro.
Payne, you have to. You have to now.
No, I'm gonna go take a shower in like 2 seconds.
Who the fuck cares? I'm getting another water.
What's the circumference, bro?
Just ask you that. I want to see 20 push-ups right now. Wait.
What is the circumference?
What is the circumference?
G. Jackson. Head so good made my tongue steam.
What?
Bro, did you just do that on stream?
Maybe.
What are you streaming on?
Penis.
YouTube.
YouTube.
Oh, he's on.
Oh, fuck. I'm trying to finish this game. Oh, gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. Stop being a bitch. Let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
N-word!
Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, then how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, I'm gonna ejaculate. Don't worry. Dude, what the fuck is going on, bro? What the hell, man? I feel embarrassed because now you guys are like, ew, he's playing an anime game. I swear it's not what you think. I'll start off by helping everyone. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
No! God, you stupid bitch. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in her phone. She then stands up to the behind the podium. I can't fucking read, bro. What the hell is going on? My mouth is not working. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. It sucks. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sarah looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sarah? I'll go next. What the fuck? Who the fuck is this bitch?
Huh.
Ooh, wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands, and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
No, you can't. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Who the fuck names a poem like that? What the... Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she's practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. God, she's so hot. I want to fuck her. My God. Jackson, why are you standing up over the camera when I can just, like, come over to your house and go... Bro, that was a good tune. I'm not gonna... The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with the perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. I also finish on top of her. Everyone is stunned. That is so hot. I'm ejaculating right now. Yuri snaps back to reality. Snap back to reality. And glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. I shit myself. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught up so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that sucked. Thanks for not staying up here. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori, fucking try. Oh my God, you stupid bitch.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily?
Trying to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as the perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. Maybe she did. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Reach into her ass. Sayori finishes. I finish on top of her.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori. Except it sucked in every fucking way.
Even Fleshlight liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? What the fuck? Who the fuck is this bitch? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours that sort of where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They may need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing in that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
Yeah, well, get better, bitch. You don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Fleshlight. It's not like I compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Fleshlights lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki.
It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. I'm gonna be so much better than Natsuki, it's crazy. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. I finished. Thanks, guys. Sorry I'm not as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah, I'm going.
Natsuki, what the fuck is that word? Begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
This poem is called, Why are you all looking at me, you bitch?
Oh my god, dude. I'm just like,
Just trying to read my poem, man.
because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
What the fuck? Jump. Yo, we be jumping, baby. Come on. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving the life poem. What? What did I just say? What the fuck did I just say? Giving the life poem. Fucking fantastic. Natsuki finishes. Oh, and everyone applauds. I can't get past that. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Well, do you... That water smelled weird for a second. I was like, what the hell am I drinking? Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put whatever face I want for other people. But when it's my friends, it's just... Ah!
That's how I would feel.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
And you guys have the same voice because you both are... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. Coming what? Yeah, coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a good poem. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. And she's looking at your hair like, man, that looks so fucking good, man. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try and write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we're gonna finish tomorrow. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this. No, you can't. No, you can't. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica. But I'll do my best to get through it. If it's... I'm talking way too much, bro. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two. Look
at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, Mom. Get out of my ass. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Fleshlight. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already, you stupid bitch. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual at home. Hey, Sayori. When we get home, suck my cock.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
Was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to,
Sayori fumbles the ball, because she's not a baller like I am.
So let's just say that one day Yuri asked me to walk home with you. Yuri asked to walk home with you, I think.
Yeah. Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that, you stupid bitch? Well, I would walk home with Sayori, bruh. Fuck Yuri, bruh. The hell? Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I don't even like girls. I'm gay. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem like to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Flashlight. You think about me too much sometimes.
Yeah, you're right, I do.
Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sorry, I've already made up my mind. Stop fucking thinking about it.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen that time? Holy shit, this is so much reading. Alright. I am going to do this. I don't know how long we've been streaming for. Holy shit, I just fucked Luke. Hey guys, Luke here. Jackson's dick is 3 inches hard. Holy shit. That's hot as hell. Alright. I think I'm gonna do this, whatever. Awesome. Swimsuit. Never mind, that's her. Fuck. I'm doing Sayori again. I'm just gonna go down the Sayori path. Doki Doki. The fuck. Silly. Adventure. Charm. Happiness. Tragedy. Memories. Summer. Fuck. Suicide? Oh, fuck. Depression. Together. Fuck. Pure? No. Milk! Sadness. Anger. Fuck. Daydream. Heartbeat. Fuck. Party? Strawberry? No. Fuck! Alright. It's gonna save. We're gonna save just like right there. No. Alright. Settings, exit, yes. Okay. Well, since we're going down the Sayori path, I guess we should make this our screenshot. The wallpaper. Let's go ahead. Oh, bitch. Yo, shoot my bitch, man. I'm gonna slip up on your bitch. Side stories do I have? This one? Okay. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do the side stories. There's mods that I want to do for this game. I don't know when I'm gonna do them, but I wanted to stream the new Amnesia game or whatever. So I think I'm gonna do that. But before they do that, I may have to be right back. So let's go ahead and make a BRB screen really quick. Shit, man. Let's put an image in there. This is gonna be my BRB screen. Yes. Yes. This is my BRB screen, baby. Yes. Oh my god. We have to put some text on it though to make sure people know what they're doing. Alright, what font should we do? We should just do my the one I usually do. And then the color will be that. Oh wait, hold on. That was the wrong thing. Whoops. The color will be this. Bam. Bam. We'll make it a little smaller. Alright, I'll put it, we'll just like put her up here. Is there any way that I can like rotate this? I don't think so. Alright, whatever. We're just gonna put it in the middle of his face. Alright, boys, I will be right back. Give me 1 second. Okay, alright. We're back. Woo. I have big balls. Ready to use them. Man. Alright. So, my plan was to play this game, which is called... Actually, I'm not even going to tell you what it's called. I'm just going to load it up. I played a long time ago the first game of this game. I do not know how good this one is going to be, but I hope it's going to be good. I have to... I don't think you guys can see it. Looks like we're gonna have to turn up the brightness a little bit. Alright. Hog, let's go, Corbin! Alright. I think that's gonna be good. But I played the first game of this game, which was Amnesia. I do not know if this one's good. There's custom stories. If anyone here has played said first one, let me know if this is a good one or not. Dynamic. Full reflections. Let's put it to medium. We're gonna turn everything down a little bit. Alright. Apply, yes. Display. Frame rate is going to be 60, I guess. VSync is off. Borderless. Okay. Lowers the resolution automatically if thermal drips. Nope. Resolution scale. Horizontal FOV. I'm gonna turn that all the way up. Game. Alright. Audio. I'm gonna turn the volume a little down. Turn subtitles on. Subtitle options. Font size. Let's just go default. I'm sure it's fine. Alright. Now, I have not played this game. Ever. Considering I had to do all the settings for this game. I was gonna play... You guys better be freaking blessed. Because I was going to play this game with a friend. Damn, I should probably wait. Okay, let's wait. How about this? Tomorrow, we're probably going to play this game. I'll play this game tomorrow. I promise you. In the meantime, what should we do? What should we do? Should we just finish Doki Doki? I feel like let's just finish it. Fuck it, dude. I'm just gonna finish. Oh, fuck. Do I still have the files open? I do not. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna play with the files. I don't even care what anyone else says. I don't care. I don't care. Alright. Okay. Let's finish this. Let's go. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry. I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ha ha ha. Shut up. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. Thanks, Monica. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. It's hot as hell in here.
I can't wait for the festival.
Cool.
It's gonna be great.
No, it's not. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
Holy shit! You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? You, of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Are you fucking racist?
It's right in your name. Monica.
I don't know what that means. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Question mark? Never mind. I'll be sure to fucking slit your throat later. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again!
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh. Okay. Is everything alright?
Oh, of course. Why wouldn't it be? Ha!
Bro, it looks like you have a dildo stuck in your ass, bro. Something like that. It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile. I punch her right in the face. Sorry, there's a car in the background. Are you finished?
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Maybe since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Fleshlight, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Like, how gay she is? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too. Maybe I'm reading. Maybe I'm reading a little too much into it. But she seems a little downcast today. I can't read. Holy shit. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Fleshlight. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just really hate you, so I want you to deal with it. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? So maybe don't ever say that to me. Don't ever just talk to me again. I fucking hate your face. She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm seeing that maybe the thing on our mind is you, Fleshlight. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? I've got fucking MC blindness or some shit. I don't fucking know, bruh. Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, do you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. I'm not that great, am I? I guess I am. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that it's always been. Hehehe. You're so funny, Fleshlight. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Fuck, I didn't think about that. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Thanks, bitch. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Get out! Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I eavesdrop.
Kill yourself.
Oh. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. I go shit. I shit my brains out. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve the poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I ejaculate immediately. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Alright, let's go with Yuri because she's going to be the longest. I see. I think you're improving at writing in general, Fleshlight, but I can't help but feel a little foolish. What for? I feel like I kept trying to offer advice when it should have been more clear. When it should have been clear to me that you prefer a different writing style. I probably just sounded arrogant. I'm so stupid. Yuri, that's a little... No. You don't understand. Shut the fuck up. I spent so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse. Not just with you. With Natsuki and Sayori. It's obvious now why you just didn't talk to Monica, I guess? It's obvious now why nobody has fun with talking to me. And because of that, I'll just keep my mouth shut about your poem. Yuri buries her head into her arms on her desk. That's not the first time I've seen her do that. I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it sound in your head. I think if people really didn't like talking to you, then then it would be a lot more obvious. I know that you like to read deeply into things, but some things are just worth taking at face value. I've gotten so used to it that it's hard for me to comprehend any other possibility. I'm so fucking genius that I can't comprehend what you mortals feel. Gotten used to what? Reading deeply into things? Being disliked. Oh shit. Yuri! Wait, what am I saying? I'm sorry. I never meant to bring this up. Yuri turns away from me. You should go. What? What the fuck? Please. Please don't look at me right now. I want to do some thinking. Are you sure? Yuri nods. Alright. Stupid bitch. I leave Yuri be. Comforting and reassuring her is nearly impossible as it is. So when she wants to be alone, I think anything I could say could only make things worse. I feel bad, but thankfully she doesn't take it out on me. I wait until she's feeling a little better. Alright. I'm glad we didn't have to read that. Let's go to Monica. Hi, Fleshlight. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, that's another thing. Here's another thing too. Did you know that snakes have 2 penises? Thanks for reading. I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ha 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 ha! Anyway, let's take a look at your today's poem. Sure. I let Monaco take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Ha ha ha! It's so fucking terrible. I'm just laughing. No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sarah's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised that you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, and I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. I want to see her so bad. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. About how Sarah's been off a little bit today. Yeah? Did she tell you something? Well, Fleshlight, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Fuck. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sarah's been acting so much happier since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. I actually have never seen this. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. What a fucking weirdo. God. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Twilight sky? Because twilight has a G and an H in it, so I'm pretty sure that's twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. I fall even more after that, and then after that I fall. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between a thumb and a forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Holy shit, bro. The lady who knows everything is fucking horrible. She just told you that you don't matter. Get shit on. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. I mean, I don't really put much thought into anything, because I'm a dense-ass motherfucker, bro. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Haha, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Oh, fuck. Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want you to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Thanks, Monica.
Let's go to Natsuki next. Save the best for last. Oh my god.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. You fucking suck so much. I hate you. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No. Gross. I fucking hate you. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
It's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects to my stomach. She's forming into my stomach. We're connecting.
Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? She fucking took my liver. I don't have a liver now. Fuck. Maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway.
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. Oh my god.
I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished of your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago.
Oh shit, bars, baby. She's a little dark, bruh.
Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine.
Oh my god. I can't take it anymore. Eating a burger with no honey mustard. Eating a burger with no honey.
Leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail and remember the reasons you're so wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that let you let go.
Oh my god, I'm literally ejaculating.
But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape.
You'll learn to love yourself again. Holy shit.
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once.
Yeah, like fucking Amy likes spiders, so I fucking hate her for the rest of my life.
Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
I mean, sand gets in between your toes and it's really annoying because it hurts. Maybe the, water went up your nose. Fucking annoying. So you decided to write about the beach first, then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well, that's what it means to be a fucking genius. It's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, you wanted to pick a topic, then have us both write about it or whatever.
I see. I don't really have much of to contribute here, but since I didn't actually read Yuri's poem.
You can really see her doing that too. Make us write about the simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming with something all fancy. It's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while.
You're completely wrong.
At the very least, it was good practice.
Wow. I didn't even read her poem. Does that usually happen? I don't think that usually happens, right? Alright.
This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Fleshlight.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sarah, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
No. I just crave your fat cock.
Oh my god, Sarah, what are you saying, bro?
Of course, everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, alright.
Hey, Fleshlight, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would like try writing poems the way like the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki. But in the end,
Yeah, I guess you're the only one who likes this the most.
why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
Wait, of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I've actually never seen this. Holy shit. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write about things when thinking about you. Sayori?
No, that's not.
Why are you crying?
I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
What? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice all steady all of a sudden.
If you had fought into everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I fucking love you. I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Fleshlight. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. Ha ha. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Cool. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is it made so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Ooh, stagnating era is common foreshadowing something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori's in here, because she's fucking sad or some shit for some reason. It seems you're right. Sigh. Sorry. Blink, blink, blink. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did you run off to anyway? I thought you just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Well, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being lovey-dovey.
No! First of all, you're misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. We're just friends with benefits. And second, she's been kind of avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, that curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I fucking hate that bitch. I'm glad she's gone. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. I wonder, I don't know. Hold on. Huh. Alright. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sarah will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. I'm so fucking useless. I hate everyone. Goodbye. Damn, girl. No, that's not it at all. You're even more useless than I thought you were. You're the most talented person here. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. You both are stupid. I guess that I never gave Sarah enough credit, but I can tell all things are even. I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Atmosphere gets me really going. I'm all like... Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Fleshlight. The one who is truly useless. Haha, don't say that. Actually, you are. Both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? Holy shit! How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give it to you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned you would like to handle the baking on your own. Fleshlight may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited with assisting me with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Fleshlight to...
What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work.
Baking, is it? Just what do you think?
Guys, shut the fuck up. My god, you guys are so loud. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Fleshlight to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance of spending time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. He just wants this hot pussy. Oh, whoa, Monica, bro. I mean, yes, but no, bro. What? I was just saying, though.
Jeez, can we just start this already?
Yeah. Fleshlight, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... I don't know if I can pick Sayori. I don't think I can, right? I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said
that Sayori's helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much?
No. Yes? What? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? If it was gonna be anyone, I'd probably want to help with Natsuki. Yuri is kind of annoying. But with her, she never really gets... She doesn't talk that much. That's the only thing. She talks so fucking much. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry. Baking is tons of fun. You'll definitely agree.
Just a minute ago, you were saying that...
That's because... Never mind, okay? Just fucking shut up. My god.
Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, Yuri, right? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad.
So everything is right. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes! Everything except for the performance is gonna be awesome.
I don't think that really counts. What about you, Fleshlight? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. You bitch. Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not just be just that. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean...
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look,
Natsuki goes over and puts her hand on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. You're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way people feel during the performances. So, kiss me. Fucking God, just kiss me already, man.
Damn, Natsuki. You do be...
You need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you?
No, not really. But
Oh, I was gonna say no, but she said it already, so. Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things, but I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori, but she couldn't fucking sound like her. She's horrible. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best, and all of us are going to make it a really great event.
yeah.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so.
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going? Aren't you gonna fuck me? We need to fuck. We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't have any way to contact me, bro. Come on.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that? Fuck. Hey, baby, you wanna come over here later? Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait, you're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I come over.
Alright, fine by me. I guess I'll have to clean up the millions of tissues that I have from masturbating.
Yeah, I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. You better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you say you were just gonna give me the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like that in front of them. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. That I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of. It's because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so.
Alright, I get it. Back off my fucking cock, bro. Like, dude, stop busting my balls. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Never mind.
She was gonna say I love you. I know it too. I can't believe this. Natsuki's coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this to Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening between us when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shook my head. Why do I feel so nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Hey, you fucking thought, bitch, bro. It's already Sunday. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Bathroom break. Bathroom break. Bathroom break. Bathroom break. Bathroom break. Let's go, baby. All right. So I don't know which files to open for this. Really quick, let me look up. Really quick. Which files should I open with DLC Plus? So apparently there's like something. If I went into the main, ooh, no, wait, I would have, and let's save right there. Go to main menu real quick. Settings. Whatever. I think I may be going to the right thing. I'm not really sure though. I don't know. Ooh. Okay. Hold on. There's gotta be... Yeah, okay. I think I'm just gonna open the regular files. I think that would probably just be better. Because if anyone doesn't know, this game pretty much fucks with your files. That'll work for now. Alright. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help that much. I wonder if she'll act any differently than when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after... we sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using a ton of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. But with what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. House is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I can finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Flashlight.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you would come over often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you, you stupid bitch.
How come you suddenly want to come over today?
I want to do like a new voice for her, because she and Natsuki have the same voice, so I'll go like, aren't you supposed to be seeing Natsuki today? I guess that's fine. Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori already left it by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
I don't know how to do that voice, because Monica has that voice, and I don't know how to do Monica. Fuck. I'll do like a... Okay, I think I remember what, like the last time I played this game on a video. That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to help Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. You didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, strip. What the fuck? Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Flashlight.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being selfish. And I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. He just wants to torture me.
What the fuck? Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. Shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Oh shit. You know what? That probably doesn't look that good right there. Oh, wrong thing. I'm gonna move this. No, we're just not gonna have it on the screen. Fuck the chat, bruh. There we go. It's probably better like that anyway, because I can just read chat from here. So, are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sarah gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Flashlight. But you're wrong. Nothing's happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? Confusing bitch.
You're just really gonna make me say it, aren't you, Flashlight? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed by as your close friend. Because if I knew, I wouldn't have done anything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit hard to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Flashlight. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try and care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Ha ha ha! Great pain! Ha ha! That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make everyone friends with everyone and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. But that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ah ha ha.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Fleshlight, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could help is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one!
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Fleshlight.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Fleshlight.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Fleshlight,
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know I care. Oh shit! Yeah, this is a game. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have it in me. Then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know.
Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Fleshlight. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain.
Holy shit.
Your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too.
Oh god. Bright. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I can't read. Brain not work with words. I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like me to spend it all with you?
Yeah.
It's what I want. I promise.
Yeah. I think that would be fine then. Nice then. Not fine.
Yeah. Sarah wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Like that truck. Holy shit! I only spent a few minutes at home, anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside of the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Damn, bro, man. I'm like checking the files over and over to make sure there's nothing changed. I don't think anything's changed.
Sup?
Hey, I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Geez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to me seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I have to take a drink of water. Man, I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. But then she opens it and I realize it's just pounds of weed.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. I'm glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Yeah. That fucking bitch. Could it be like that? Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
Well, you're not gonna offer me to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, flashlight?
Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is a ridiculous bag. Get shit on, kid.
I carried that all the way here. You impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. I fucking despise fists. Get him out of my way. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also be better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? I don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because you were not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What?
That's a little bit more like you. You are more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey, now you are treating me like a little kid. I'm just trying to be more a little nicer to you now. It's just because I don't have a mature, sexy...
Wait, what?
Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like a... Oh, shit!
Natsuki catches her words, and her face turns red. Natsuki.
Forget it. I didn't say anything.
I should apologize.
Eh?
I appreciate you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know there are a ton of guys who are into body types like yours.
Eh? How would you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one.
Gross.
Hey, was that to me? Who else? Maybe the body in my basement? I don't know. Man, let's just get this started already. Fuck you, bro.
You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, fleshlight.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. Was she satisfied enough for now? Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Cool. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Bitch, what are you doing? The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious cooking.
Not
Natsuki.
Fleshlight, where did you put the food coloring?
It's up my ass, bitch.
The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Oh, that's cool. Are we doing anything with the icing?
You want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into small bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Oh, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following directions. Presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. You know, it's a million times more worth it in the end if it's...
What?
If just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up,
I have a stroke. Stroke in mouth face. Shit. Fuck. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Siri and Monica's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I'll use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
Damn, girl. Where can I get your number? After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey! That's fucking gross. Why would you do exactly what I just did?
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. I'm just kidding, I wouldn't do that. Or would I? I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some of my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me caused me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross! You got it on my face.
Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. Oh shit. She tries reaching it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this.
Natsuki says wipe it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. Grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Oh shit. Oh my god. Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction at me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In any case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, looking at the icing. Oh shit. Okay, we've crossed a line there. Okay, back out, bro. Back out, bro. Back out. Back out, bro.
What? Did you seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Ha, get shit on. Her face is entirely red.
Flashlight.
You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me, just like that? How's the mood turned to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Holy shit! Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment already is lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened.
Ah, that smells so good.
That's what she said. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they look.
She not profoundly, bro. What is my brain doing? Shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better after we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get it creative, you uncreative fuck. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that would make it look nice and fluffy.
Oh my god. My throat hurts. Holy shit. I'm just so sick of your Face. Alright.
This one can make flowers. You probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. You can also use to write stuff on cake, like happy birthday or whatever.
Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually.
Eh?
Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like.
I
Hmm?
was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. It's actually a really cute idea, so...
Ha ha ha. Maybe I'm getting it from you, you stupid bitch. My throat hurts.
Well, what's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
Well,
Natsuki's voice trails off.
same with you.
What? Did you say something? No! Shit!
Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about it before, Natsuki quickly moves on. He shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. Holy shit, give me a break. I got these bratwursts. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look at how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
Oh, I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I need to save my appetite.
Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, you'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we could have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Already? It's like 2 o'clock. The fuck? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that.
Sorry, fucking bitch. What?
It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you could probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. Oh my god. And don't worry. I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would listen to me anyway, the way that she listens to you.
Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at the point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki. Kiss me.
Eh?
What you said before about not always having a chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. Aside from that, you come over and shout, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read about it, go out somewhere.
I have a boyfriend. You really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you.
Flashlight. I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to, but I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Whoa, okay, we're about to kiss. Okay. Natsuki suddenly gets close to me. Wait, Natsuki. Seeing interest from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch up the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fills my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? Why are you standing so close to me, you bitch? Fuck! Just kidding, I wouldn't do that. My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it for a while now. Your cock. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Eh? What the fuck?
Hi, Fleshlight.
Sayori, just now we weren't.
It's okay, Fleshlight. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so. Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I still see you at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine.
It's so quiet.
Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Oh, there we go. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried to stay in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. We made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
It's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Fleshlight? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
What the hell? Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Fleshlight. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Whoa, Monica, what are you saying to my girl, bruh? I'm gonna throw hands, like, right now. Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden. It isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until I don't feel any more pain. Until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Fleshlight. I'm really scared.
Why are you scared, Sayori? What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Fleshlight, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And I want to fuck. I want to fuck so hard.
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want to hurt you anymore.
Can I do one line?
Sure. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. You remember how I always said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand.
Can I say a line?
I thought you were going to do Sayori.
Oh, no.
Okay, then do this one.
Oh, yes! I can't wait! Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you.
My hard cock.
Oh, no. Sayori. Oh, no. Oh, no. Where am I?
I've been on a Sayori path. So I think.
Oh, you are gross, bruh. Gross.
Sayori.
L.
I love you.
Oh, isn't that sweet?
Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. Spending time with you, every time we club, making friends, and having fun with you every day, helping you realize that you were truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
Fleshlight.
Ooh, the hug came in, baby. Come on. Suddenly, Sarah wraps her arms tightly around me. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Fleshlight, is this really okay?
Yeah. Hey, babe. I hold Sayori in my arms and put her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. Until you let go of me.
I love you, Fleshlight. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm so happy right now.
It's a boner.
I always thought that this would be a happy moment for me. But why? Even now, if I want the rain clouds go away, they're not going away at all, Fleshlight.
It's okay, Sayori.
Oh, this is
You're just so
sad.
bad at life. L plus ratio. Fuck. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no, how long it take? No, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay, I trust you.
Sarah and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
Hey, what are you saying? I don't want to think about those things right now.
Are
You know, I want everything to be the same as it always been, even if we really are a couple.
We didn't really, like, officially be like, you want to be my girlfriend?
You just said I love you. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could handle it anymore right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at
What-
whatever
wait, what
pace
is she-
suits you
what-
best.
What is she talking about?
Wait, what did she say?
This is so new to me. What does that mean?
Oh, just like love, I guess.
Oh, let's go. And she's scared? Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
If that's it,
Okay.
Sarah gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
even if I get really, really sad, will you still take me down? This is the best thing for me, right?
Okay, bruh.
Eh? I don't really understand what Sarah means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sarah?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. That's why I want to trust you.
What the fuck? What are you talking about, bitch?
You know what's best for me?
Yeah. I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sarah. I have no idea what the fuck to tell this bitch. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sarah's feelings as she is. Even though I can confront her, or comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sarah meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sarah is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Alright. It's the day of the festival.
Hey, check your DMs when you get a chance. That's why I came in here to say. But yeah. And yeah, let me know. I'm gonna join back to the other call I was on.
Alright.
Yeah, goodbye.
Bye. Alright. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Hold on. I want to do something. I don't know. Um, I don't know how to check the files for this. Alright, really quick. I'm gonna save in this. Okay. Then I'm gonna go exit. Settings. Files. Okay, yeah. Here we go. This is what I was waiting for. So, happy thoughts. This is a new one. Oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Attributions? The fuck? And then like the game, characters, internal. This was like a whole thing. I don't know what this was about. I wish I could open this on like a different screen. Mail. Okay. Well, I guess let's keep going. So I guess that's what I should do, is I should just check from the actual game. I didn't know that the game had files itself. Okay. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Oh, there's no music at all. It's making me weird. It's weirding me out. Flashlight, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and so I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ha ha ha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Fleshlight. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I really didn't plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. That's weird. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They really came out nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid it on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it almost a professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sarah's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh. Get out of my head, 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 my head, get out of 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 my get out of get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Flashlight? What's wrong? Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out to me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of waking her up, walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Take a sip of water. Waking up around the house, that really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of breach of privacy? But she really isn't a choice. I gently open the door. Sayori? Oh god. Fuck. It's so gruesome. I don't know if this is YouTube friendly. I don't know if they'll like get mad at me for showing this. Oh my god. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. And why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? But what did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is all my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I had just spent more time with her, just walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it's always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the Literature Club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, whom I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. That is... Oh, it's the end. It's the end of the game. I forgot it said that. Oh. What if I load this now? File error. Character/Sayori.chr. The file is missing or corrupt. The site file is corrupt. Starting a new game. Oh. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friends with her children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. This is the same. We used to walk together, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let that catch up to me. Ooh, hello. Okay. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and good friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content, but just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Okay, the school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at a wall looking for an ounce of motivation. So wait, hold on. All of my... What? Just gone. Wait, I've got any pictures? It actually gives like descriptions. What does this say for this? It doesn't say anything for those. Mail, nothing. Files. Wait, traceback. What is this? Game script. Oh geez, I didn't bring anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I could probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would be probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Haha. Well, here goes nothing. She's actually gone. Yeah. I knew that she got deleted. Audio. Saves. Homewards. Oh, it gives you like all of Sayori's Natsuki's, Yuri's. Oh my god. Oh, they have that in here? What? I've never heard this one. Oh my god, dude. Oh shit. This game is dark. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at a wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them will probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Fleshlight? Monica? Oh god. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Man. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Sorry, hold on. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've been just looking for some supplies to use for my club. You know if there are any construction paper in here? or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I'd personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Oh, a literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? There's only... It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I could see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I'm glad we're just, like, kind of going over what just happened. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Fleshlight. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... My throat really hurts now. In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Fleshlight, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Okay. Thanks for killing my best friend, by the way. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a new guest with me. Oh my god. My god. What? I've never seen that happen. Hold on, I want to see what that said, because there was something that was said there. I saw words. I mean, it just... Okay. Cool. A guest?
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Fleshlight. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into Fleshlight in a classroom, and he decided to check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before I brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget about that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Fleshlight? Cool. I'm so glad I'm sitting down in a place that does not haunt my dreams. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet then. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes like school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. He carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Fleshlight, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is in such a foreign world is equally impressive. I didn't understand anything you just said. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds the comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Do you see why I picked Natsuki and Sayori? They don't say this much. They don't speak this much. Holy shit. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something that I can relate to at a minimum level. Oh my god. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Haha, I didn't expect that coming from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that? Is it because you're a stupid bitch? You bitch?
Well, it's just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
Well, what? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called
Don't say it out loud! I get that back.
Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes.
Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Okay, so this is kind of different. Or really, I mean, not different. This is kind of the same. I don't know. It's weird. I might try and skip it a little bit. Oh wait, what happened? Oh, this is like the poem stuff. Losing my train of thought, all three girls stagger back at me, but I'm sorry, I thought, turn back to me. We don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay for in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right? Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? So she's sentient. She knows, like, this is a game. And it's also cool that you can tell she didn't go down. Like, she never, like, sunk like these girls because I think she knows. It's kind of a cool detail. At least I think so. I think that's what happened. Do you really mean that, Fleshlight? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after this, I would be super pissed.
We're official club. We're so great. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time. Write a poem. This is all the same. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. Okay. Write a poem, I guess. I have unlocked a special poem. Would I like to read it? Sure. Can you hear... Yes. I can. And Sayori's sprite is not here. Cool. Let's go with you. Papa. Games. Sugar. Warm. Bed. Ribbon. Fluffy. Vanilla. Socks. Green. No. Your sadness? I was wondering, like, what would happen if I picked... Is Sayori's words just her words now? Wonderful. Dark. Oh, okay. Smile. Adventure. Nope, she's not even... Okay. Horror, that's obviously her. Playground. Out. Lucky. Dirt. Play. Alright, yeah, we got like hardcore Natsuki that time. Hi again, Fleshlight. I just you didn't run away on us. Strange, a little strange. I was the last to come in. Oh my god, what the hell was happening to your face? What the fuck was that? I don't want to talk to you anymore. I don't. I'm looking at your face now. What the fuck is going on? Hello? I'm eating some of my bratwurst. My god. Excuse me. I need to read this. Manga is literature. That's true. Swiftly defeated Natsuki plops back into her seat. We'll make sure to put your comfort first. Is the... Oh my god, it totally is. The background is zooming in. And it's like... What the hell? The music's weird. I don't like this. It's tilted. The background is tilted and it's zooming in. You can see by this getting closer and closer. Oh my god. Shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, have interest in picking up a book to read? I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. It feels right. Wait, I didn't mean like that. If you really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. You sure? I just felt like as vice president and all that I should help get started on something. Like, okay, so she's gonna give me the book. Book I thought you might enjoy. The short read, so it might keep your attention. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. Holy shit. This is hot. She even picked out a book she thinks I like. This is messing with my head, man. I'll definitely read this. You can read it at your own pace. Look forward to hearing what you think. Oh my god. Jeez. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica kicks off scheduled activities. Okay, this is all the same stuff. Ugh. Aronofsky uttered an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica. Okay. Cool. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of the things you can't really admit that you're into until you know where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst the stack of various books on one side of the shelves. Here as I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Then she turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one of the books missing is probably one of the most irritating sights in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box that she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. He points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Fleshlight. Don't judge a book. All of that conversation just gone from the history, by the way. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. It's just gone. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe, or whatever. Don't just stand there. Ooh, who the fuck makes that noise? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall, beneath the windowsills. She passes on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. You can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's a bit easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses his arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I don't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. I can't read. My God. My voice hurts so bad right now. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've read the first series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. That's kind of what this is. Also, it made a thing about like 4 feminine girls striking poses and stuff, and like that's this game. I grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't?
It's not. Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Oh, sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face and fuck them up.
Oh my god, man. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Hello? Oh, I'm clicking on the wrong thing. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other loser over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part? Yeah, I was gonna say.
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my room.
My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Oh my god.
At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I?
I can't even do this voice anymore, man. Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So?
Haha.
Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Dots. Time passes. Natsuki's strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki.
Yeah?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapsed right into me. Hey. Oh my god. Okay. So... Oh jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? What the fuck was that? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper.
I told you not to give him...
She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it in her mouth. What? Don't worry, Fleshlight. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Okay. We'll go with Yuri because she takes the longest. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. Alright, so... it's pretty much the same stuff. Yeah. Same stuff that I've ever saw. Yeah, because I'm not going to read everything that she says. Because holy shit, she's a dictionary. Literally. Natsuki can be a bit biased. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, me, or Natsuki. Can I read your poem? I'd love to share my thought process. Self kind of funny after all. It's supposed to be a literature club. Ghost under the light. This is the same thing. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. That it's perfect. What? But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read scripted very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. I also like the poem. Yeah, I missed the point. I only glanced over it. It's more than just a stupid poem. It's not about ghosts. Blah, blah, blah. Same stuff. That's impressive. It makes me happy that you think that. It won't be long before I pick it up. I'll keep trying. Alright, cool. I'm glad that that was not a long thing. Good on Monica. Hi, Fleshlight. Having a good time so far? Yeah, good to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you're interested, I'm always listening. To be afraid of thing. Yep. Alright. You want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing. Hey, Fleshlight, we're all a little embarrassed today, you know? We're gonna have to get past that barrier. I like it, Fleshlight. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. It makes you... kind of makes me think that something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too, so take that as a compliment. If you say so. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki doesn't give her lunch money or have any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. What? But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. This is fucking terrible. Want to read my poem? I'm not very good. You sound confident. Let's read it. Hole in wall. Wait, this isn't the same one. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling, playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it breaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. What do you think? Very freeform. I'm not sure how to put it. I had an epiphany recently. Yeah, something like that. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Monica's writing to me. Your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. You try so hard to make a perfect thing and never make any progress. Force yourself to get something down. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice. Thanks for listening. Okay. Cool. Haha. Hey, Natsuki. What's going on? Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem.
Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Eh? Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you. You feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad.
You're supposed to show some dumb poem and maybe go like, well, it's not great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you saying you liked it? Irk. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You just don't understand anything. This is just the same stuff, so I'm kind of skipping over it. Pretty sure you never actually said that. Must really hate me or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or a loss. You still me show yours. Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly. We already know this. We already know what that. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be sophisticated, so people don't think about it seriously, man. Isn't the point of writing? You're writing something. Yes, exactly. Okay. This is the same stuff. What about this? Skip. Don't skip unseen text. I think that was. So you did. What was that? That music. Even if you're being nice, this is a literature club. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. He's writing in our notebook. They generally exchange sheets of paper, sharing this perspective. As they read in tandem, I watched each of their expressions change. Natsuki eyes refer in frustration. He smiles sadly. This is language. Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Returns a poem. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard of coming? This is the fight. I think. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Fleshlight did too. So based on that, I'll give you a suggestion. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time in session hours. I didn't expect to change anytime soon. Fleshlight liked my poem too. So, oh, I didn't realize you're so invested in trying to impress her. You remember, Yuri? That's not what I. Ooh, you're just. Yours stands up well. Maybe you're just jealous that Fleshlight appreciates my voice more than he appreciates yours.
And how did you know that he didn't appreciate my voice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, overly cutesy. I was the ones who boobs magically grew size bigger. Natsuki. I'm not. This doesn't involve you. You really act as young as you look. What the fuck? Me?
Me? But look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch?
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone that, of your mental age to comprehend.
See? You're just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school.
Oh my god, you know, if you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Oh my god. You're not going to be able to see anything, people, because... Oh my god, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh my bad, you already do, don't you? You just kidding? Did you accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Fleshlight hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Fleshlight. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
What the fuck? Natsuki. Okay. I can't pick one. I can't, bro. Hollow. I don't like it. Oh. Hey, Fleshlight. Why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Haha. I'm president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Ooh, shit. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. Oh my god. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Fleshlight, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuko will forget it all about tomorrow completely. That's a little weird. I don't like this. I don't like it. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me as like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. Oh, shit. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Fleshlight. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but oh my god. What the fuck? I don't remember any of this. I don't remember any of this. Kitty, poof, kawaii, hair, sing, vanilla, papa, skirt, nibble, giggle, sunny, hop, sweet, sunset, anger, flower, milk, color, play. Oh my god. Fucking fantastic. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable up here over the past few days. Oh, there's something not right with you. Oh, you're just a boob. Cool. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's your expression. What expression? But the weight of... Oh, you're here now. Cool. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. She's reading manga. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I can tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already had decided there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Flashlight, don't say those things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm glad you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Me too. I'm gonna get a water really quick. Holy shit. So much fucking reading. Oh my god. My headphones are so sweaty because it's so hot in here. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now?
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either?
Yuri's clearly taken aback about how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't.
Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on, so...
Hey, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do...
Oh, no. I fucking knew it. When she was like, she'll forget about it. Completely. Did you do something? Did you do something yesterday? Eh?
Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
Cool. But I'll accept your
apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not.
Haha.
What took you so long anyway?
Just killing kids. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though.
You would have heard the bell ring. Practicing piano. Must require a lot of dedication. You're impressed. Thanks, Yuri. You should play for us sometime. Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Fleshlight. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything about that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off to the closet. Fleshlight, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after the book you gave me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Oh my god, come on, we're going over there. Why did you just stop? What the fuck? I don't like this. I hate this. I don't remember anything like this happening. What's the story about anyway? Well, I thought I saw something weird. Are you still streaming right now? I told everyone at the start I'm gonna finish the game. Anyway, this is Sayori hanging right here. That's her hanging. I thought I saw something in the background. Like, it was weird. It just like caught my eye. Oh my god, that's weird. Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and asphyxiating them to... Holy shit. What the hell are you playing? I'm playing this great game that is fucking terrifying as hell. You'll see. If you want to keep watching, you will see what I'm talking about. I promise you. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. I'm pretty sure you're still into the limbs part. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Fleshlight? No, it's not that. Definitely into limbs being cut off. Definitely into that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story is it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not okay. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway, then suddenly, cool. Why is what the why did it just go quiet? I'm so terrified right now. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. Okay. But I feel like I have this problem when I let writing or books fill my thoughts. What did that say? Your story said fleshlight, and me and Bach were laughing at that. And Clark goes, "What's a fleshlight?" Okay. Okay. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry if I start saying something strange. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen to Literature Club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well start reading it, right? What the fuck was that, bro? What is that? No. No, no, no. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Can I go to Natsuki, please? Or, my best friend that's fucking dead, that, he fucking committed suicide or some shit? Like, why is nobody talking about that, huh? Yes, I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book. I can't do this anymore. I can't fucking do this. What the fuck, man? Oh, I should probably turn on live chat so I can see whenever you guys type. It's a game where you lick anime cheeks. That is true. Sorry, I have it on live chat now, so I can see when you chat now. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not like I want you to. It's something I'm not very used to. Reading and accompanying with someone. Tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe it's a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. What did that say? What did that say? Hello? Oh my god, dude. Yuri, it's going out again. The music is fading away. Why is it so quiet? You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I really mean to. Sorry. I mean, haha. This should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and then hold my book between the two of them. Oh my god. I hate it. I hate this so much. Wait, Jack, are you still watching? If you're still watching, add me to the call, whatever you're in, so that I can not be terrified alone. I'm so fucking scared. I'm so terrified right now. Just add me to whatever call you're in right now. I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat. What? What the fuck? Oh my god. Dude, that's hot, but like, what the fuck? I'm so scared. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way. I'm hearing noises. I am hearing noises. I'm so. It felt like my left arm was in the way, so instead I used my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page here. Oh, new, please, music. I need you, music. Please turn on the music, please. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm and the right side of the book. No, that's not what I heard. I heard like something outside my window or something. Like tapping. Just like small little taps. That was fucking terrifying. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. It's not my desk. It's not my chair. It might be my fridge. I think that's what it is. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? You turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I still don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I could do. I know a way to make this game so much more fun. What? By not playing it? Don't worry, it's about to get a lot more fun. I think. If I remember correctly. I don't remember a lot though. It's been a while since I watched a playthrough of this game. If you're if you're like talking about right now, turn off the lights. Oh, I don't want to turn off the lights, man. Alright, I'll do it. Hold on, let's turn this on. There we go. That's probably a little better. Okay, hold on. Okay. Is that better? That's way better. Okay. So scared right now, bro. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses everything she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. What else? What else is she? What? Is she like killing people or something? Never mind. Okay. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Ha ha ha. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts a hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. I fucking hate that there's no music at all. Where's the music? And the thing is gone in the background. It's not there anymore. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Fleshlight? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Haha, don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd just get it started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it into my bag. Oh my god. Music. Monica, let's go Monica. Hi again, Fleshlight. How's writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as that it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I thought there was like whispering in my fucking headset. I was about to fucking freak out. Haha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Hey.
Hello.
the hell just happened? What just happened? What was that?
I don't know. You just joined and left.
I don't know either.
I don't understand what this game is.
Oh, you'll understand. Want to share
Yeah.
what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. Great job, Fleshlight. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. Great, thanks for the description. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess that English. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of inner imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I don't mean like that. I don't mean like, wow, English, I can't speak. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head, and that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interactions, so I don't blame her for coming. Wow, that's very. It's kind of mean. Fuck. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Okay, Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. After, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my own poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Okay. The colors, they want bright, beatful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking? Screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. What? Endless PM of meaningless. Delete her. What? Oh, now it's save me, delete. Oh my god. Okay. In the run that I did before this, because the game, okay, there's a girl that was my quote-unquote best friend since I was a child, and she ends up killing herself. This is the second run without her. The game pretty much restarts its entire thing, but changes the story to be without that person. And everything is fucked up. But the first run, she had the same poem, but it said save me and then load me at the end. Now it says save me and delete her. If you check in the files, Sayori, which is the girl that killed herself, that her name, she had used to have a file. It was deleted in the files. This game fucks with your files. Oh, I don't like that, man. I don't like it. Fuck. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. And that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. I don't like this. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Yuri, I guess. Cool. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I just like holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on. That doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Haha. That you are very more clingy than you were before you left. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Oh my god. Wheel. A rotating wheel turning on an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe. What the fuck is this about? Time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope with of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, a God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears of a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. What the fuck is going on? A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. What the fuck is going on? I am terrified. I don't understand. Haha, it doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really liked the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Haha. Oh, what the fuck? I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Natsuki, ha ha ha. Okay. Well, it's not terrible.
But it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something different a little this time.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away.
I literally picked all of your words. How did I...
I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught to never expect anything from anybody.
So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Yes. Looking good.
Read it.
Turbibil Zib 3 for Z5 ZQ equal SSB JYW 4G ZM VL. Bro, she's just so good at this. Fleshlight. Why didn't you come to read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Oh, Yuri's a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Fleshlight, do you? Do you hate me? You want me to make me go home? She's bleeding. What the fuck? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it, please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me.
Oh. Did not.
What? No.
No.
What the fuck is this pointer? What is this? Hello? What the hell? Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, alright? Okay, cool. I should have read that special poem. Fuck.
Yeah,
I don't know why
shut up.
I don't know why I did that. Fuck. We have something to go over today. Sit in front of the room. This is about the festival, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything in just a few days. I'm embarrassing ourselves. It's a concern of mine as well. I don't do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. I'm just kind of skipping through this because it's all the same from the first thing. We're gonna keep it simple. Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Fleshlight joined, and we've started some club activities. This isn't time for us to be complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is a great way to find more. What's great about getting new members? More members will mean everything just gets noisier and more difficult to manage. That's key. I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. But you want to share your passion with as many people as you can. Inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The Villagers Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. Okay. And we all do. But we should work hard. Right, Fleshlight? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Fleshlight to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us joined here? Do you think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked to any until Fleshlight joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Fleshlight isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Fuck. You just went down on her, bro. Holy shit. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Fleshlight want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Oh my god, why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members. Why did you even join this club? Okay. What were you hoping to get out of it? Ass. I'm gonna be honest. I just straight ass. I was hoping to get fucked. Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Holy shit, Natsuki. Now you've done it, Natsuki. Fuck.
What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
I can't do that voice anymore. I'm just not gonna do it. It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't that many other places like that for me, and now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Fleshlight. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki packs up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Yeah, fuck, bitch. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. Get shit on, literally. L+ ratio. This hurts my throat so bad. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Oh. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here, but still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. What? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the right decision for the club. What about you, Fleshlight? What do you want to get out of this club? He repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. I don't think we're getting along right now. I'm going to be honest. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what we'll end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own... What's going on in your face, huh? What just happened? You just did it again when I... What is that? What was that? Oh, her eye is bleeding now. Cool. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while, so if you would like to help Monica with the festival, I'm on your side as well. Alright, well maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Hey Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. Okay, cool. I'll do everything I can. Let's all go home for today. Well, I'll talk about the festival tomorrow. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Fleshlight? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Fleshlight before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. All right, cool. Trust your judgment. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. Fantastic. I do not want to be alone with you right now. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. I am terrified. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Fleshlight, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for everything that... Why is everything going staticky? And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls giving you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki's and everything. And you're being a bit, you know. Haha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? That's really weird for you to say. But it's weird because all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. I didn't mean to say anything weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. The things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. Okay. Goodbye. Oh, joy. Okay. Lee. What? Silly. Strawberry. Ooh, the numbers are weird. Cool. Puppy. Twirl. Love. Milk. Sugar. There you came up again? Who the fuck is that? Is that like... Does that say where? Cream. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Giggle. Boop. Color. Ink. Party. Socks. Games. Papa. And hair. Thank you. Hi. I've been waiting for you. Thanks for waiting. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. She really late again. The hell was that? What was that? Hold on. Let me check what that was.
Was it not a game sound?
No, I thought the text glitched or something. Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You said that I could do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool, and I guess another girl would be cool this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for coins under the vending machine? Or what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Haha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Fleshlight, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. She's gonna fucking go on a mass murder. I don't, like, with what she's been doing? Holy my god. Fleshlight is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad that, why are your eyes like that? Aren't you glad that I've already gotten him into literature? I suppose. I was just, actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Okay. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch her. Watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on a teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Alright. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. I don't know what's going on anymore. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Can I hold her up? Oh god. Please do not be dead. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. I don't remember anything that happens after this part. Or after, like, half of what we've been doing. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down that hallway. Ha. 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 Oh, I remember this actually. Oh, fuck. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's something. So she cuts herself. Oh. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Fleshlight, do you like oolong tea? What the fuck is oolong tea? Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do it any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. You like oolong tea. Okay. Master Oolong? No, wait, that's Master Oogway, never mind. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I guess all of my wounds on my arm closed up, so now it doesn't hurt like fuck anymore. Cool. I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who was around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Fleshlight. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know how I can keep up with this.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, okay, my Discord like froze, so I didn't know what happened.
I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Fleshlight, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit here on the floor? Why is that? It's a bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is it so? I wonder why that is. Most likely because my your posture. Sure, that's probably why. Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. Go ahead and get the book. This guy's oblivious as fuck. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. Where the fuck did you get chocolate? It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I'd take it since it'll go well with tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Oh yes. That's what I like. I can't see too well. Yuri's side's closer until our shoulders are touching. Holy shit, second base. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me a teacup. You're holding it with my hand. That's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about not making sure I accidentally don't touch her chest. Cool. Yeah, this is very nice. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and a fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book and to finish open the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get your cooties. You're right. I didn't think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Oh, hello. Face? Oh, a new atmosphere. Oh my god. Yuri opens the book with both hands. So she holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation were completely natural. I am about to feed Yuri. This is... That means I can't stop there. Oh, hell yeah. It's the smallest piece of chocolate candy I've ever seen. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me as she needs to confirm what just happened. Flashlight. Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. Why did the music stop? I can't. Flashlight. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. What the hell? Flashlight. Ooh, my heart won't stop pounding. Flashlight. I can't come down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Flashlight? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm starting to lose my mind. I can't make it stop. Even if it even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh. This is fantastic. I'm having the greatest time of my life. Oh my god. Hello. It's time to share poems. Yuri, how are you? It's been a minute. No, how are you doing? Finally. Haha. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. Ooh, I love it. I love everything about it. Fleshlight, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Ha ha ha. You're too nice to me, Fleshlight. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. Is it okay to be feeling this way? It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem close to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. Oh, I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Haha. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Is that piss? I hope that's not piss. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't even know what this says. Tell Sean. I'm not even gonna try and read it. Oh, hi. Do you like it? Nope. Not anymore. I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about that. More importantly, I endowed it with my scent. Thank you, Yuri. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person? What the fuck is going on? I think I'm going to vomit. Monica. Fleshlight, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I think I don't have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty excitable when she's around you. It shouldn't be a problem in itself. Oh, she's definitely excited. She's excited in a different way. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? Yeah. She's even brings a different one to school every day like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets kind of some kind of high from it. It may even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though. I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So if you think you can keep, so I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. All right. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I can at least have it together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, you really want me to spend time with you, don't you? I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before you taking it. I can't read. I am dyslexic. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope it's effective. Here goes. I love it. It's really good. It's really good. Jeez, that really startled me. Fuck. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. I thought my door just opened. And it, like, made no sound. That fucking terrified me. Oh my god, dude. I'm sweating. I'm sweating while playing this game. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? I mean, it's not like I, had a choice. He's insane. It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a bit that you don't think to show it. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me it at all. Okay, I guess I'm gonna show my parent with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much choice. Just read it carefully, okay? And you can go away. I don't know. Wait. I don't know how to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worrying about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. She's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again, and I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something about... Please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Okay. Oh, fuck. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault for being so, like, unlikable. You hear me, Fleshlight? No, and thank fuck I can't. If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Oh, what a difficult decision. I'm just wondering, like, sure. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere, and there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV, so the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. What? Hey everyone. Time to figure out preparations for the festival. Let's hurry and get this over with. Second years. Okay, give me this done. I'm going to be printing and assembling. Nasty, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. You can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations and set up nice mood lighting. There, see? It's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Fleshlight? Fleshlight's gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Fleshlight around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Fleshlight decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Fleshlight make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Fleshlight, I know how fed up you are with these by now. But you can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for yourself. You shut your mouth. For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Natsuki. Natsuki. Sorry. What? No, I don't want to. I don't wanna pick Monica. Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. I did not choose that. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Fleshlight for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Oh, fuck. Ha ha ha. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Fleshlight away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, it would be beneficial to your mental health. You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just I don't think Yuri, I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want to do is spend a little time with him. Is it so much to ask? Please don't leave me alone. Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki out the door. Hey, Fleshlight. Yuri is something else. Yuri really is. Wait, what did she say? Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. No. 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 I don't like this noise. I would really appreciate it if you gave me the actual music. Finally. This is all I really wanted. Fleshlight, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ah ha ha ha. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. I'm gonna have another sip of water. I'm terrified. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Are you installing Amnesia right now?
Yes.
Dubs. Would you want to play some of it tonight? While I already have my lights off and shit? Or do you plan on like going to bed or something?
I don't know. What about Bach?
I think Bach also has it.
Yeah, I know, but he wanted to play it, is what I'm saying.
Well, is he on right now?
I'm gonna text him. He's not on Discord, but
No cussing? I can't stop myself. Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. Here, before you're gonna be right back, I want you to stay for this because I remember this part. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Fleshlight. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Fleshlight, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. That's great. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. That's not normal. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Fleshlight. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Alright, Jack. You choose. Do you accept her confession?
yes, I do.
Alright, we'll accept. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha.
I feel like I'm in. Oh. I feel like I made the wrong choice.
I don't want to play this game anymore. Oh my god.
I feel like there has to be something to decode all of those.
Oh, you want to see what it is?
You can see them?
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help make me that dream come you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all of my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And, of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone in the club, everyone, and help the literature club become become a more intimate place for all of my club members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Welcome to the literature club. Okay, and then just like, will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend... Just says that over and over. And now she's decomposed. So we have to wait for her to decompose.
How late do you plan on staying up, Matt?
Pretty much all night now that I've seen this. Look at her eyes, man. Blood is just... It's just, like... Oh, here we go.
Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought...
Yeah. Oh, okay, you're vomiting. Natsuki runs away. So I was here the entire weekend. I don't have any save stuff. I'm here. Fleshlight, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Ha 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 ha. Well, that's a shame. Were you here the entire weekend? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second. Oh, she's deleting. I forgot. Just showed it up. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from Natsuki's tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Hello? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Fleshlight. Welcome to the Literature Club. This is definitely not the Literature Club, but thank you. I really appreciate it.
I said this is area.
This is more like space.
Space.
We are in space right now. And of course, we already know each other, but we were in the same class last year, and haha. You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Fleshlight. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything else about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's why I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only I had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that it's out of the way, I guess I have an explanation. The whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. That's great. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing would happen with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name, now hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all of their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. I made them fall in love with you. Wait, you made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else, and the whole time I barely got to even talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Fleshlight? Are all the other girls programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, Fleshlight, it's more than that, and I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. Oh, they're not your friends. I can promise you that. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Fleshlight. But now you're here. You're real. And you've got the biggest cock. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I fully understood. That was fully right. Truly understood. You probably saved my life, Fleshlight. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of anonymous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. Yeah, I felt bad too. I wanted to leave, but I realized that you had the same perspective as I do. I didn't at all. That this is just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Fleshlight, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. What the fuck? I mean, I didn't even see this fucking coming. I didn't, like, you're in love with me? That's fucking weird. I'm gay, by the way. You ever think of that? You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you are here to make me smile. Well, there's literally nothing else in this game for you, because you deleted everything. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Fleshlight, will you go out with me? Well, I mean, there's not really any other option, so sure. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Fleshlight. Yeah, because there's nothing else, like I said. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Haha, there's nothing left. Yeah, exactly. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't think time is even passing. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Fleshlight. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it is to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. In water, chimps will drown. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Haha, thankfully it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? I can't wait. Ooh, Monica. Oh, what about Oni? Ah, bro, oh my god. NB on. Yo, Monaco. My god, Mani. Oh my god, Mani. Mo. Square. Mon, you. Nico. Ni. Ika. Yo, okay. Owie. Niza. Anaka. Bro, this is like Mick. Monku. Me. Yo, like also Nyx. Bro, and then like a little bit of Nia. Hi again, Fleshlight. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Fleshlight, did you write this poem for me? Literally yes, because I can't write anything about anybody else because everyone else is dead. That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my love and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Well, you definitely did not be like that, because you broke the fourth wall, several times. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You may have gotten mad at me, maybe even deleted my character file, or if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Flashlight? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Cool, so she can see.
How did she know?
Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude to start recording them? I'm sure people don't mind, but I'd get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. You want to see a trick? I can't really do much for a couple things. Are you ready? I don't like this. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some... Did I scare you? Yeah, you did. A little bit. You're so cute. Anyway, Flashlight, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I know. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, I feel like if it takes me time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. Imagine we just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Alright.
Can you click on her eyes?
I can't click on anything. I can't do anything. You think she would lick my balls? Probably, yeah. I've been imagining all the romantic things we could do if we went on a date. We could get lunch, go to a cafe, go shopping together. I think I actually know what to do. Hold on. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Cool. Exit. Yes. Okay. I remember, I'm pretty sure. Characters. Monica. Delete. Yes. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. What's happening? Flashlight, what's happening to me? It hurts. Get shit on! Literally! It hurts so much. Oh, help me, Flashlight. No, fuck you. Shit on, literally. We were in space, actually. Please hurry and help me. Nope, you can't do it. Ooh, can't do it. Did you do this to me, Flashlight? Did you? Did you delete me? Could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Flashlight. Trusted you. Do you want to torture? Did you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Yes. Yes, I was. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You're saying that to me? You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I did not. I hope you're happy. That was you. That was you. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Okay. I got an achievement unlock. Ruin everything. Flashlight. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. We win! We win! We won! Woo! That's what we've been waiting for! That's what we're talking about, baby! Yeah, woo! Who the fuck are you? I still look... Okay. Well, fuck. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's ... I agree. Cool. I've made up my mind. Fleshlight. I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. Aww, so sweet, man. So sweet. And I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really do love you, then... yeah. Ooh. The normal music, let's go. And she's not here. New game. We're going again, baby! We're going again! It's an ordinary school day like any other. I'm surrounded by couples and group friends. I was telling myself it's time to meet some girls. Hey, Fleshlight. Well, there's already one girl. That girl Sayori, my fucking homie. Oh man. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up that habit again. Fleshlight, are you proud of me? For what?
You know, for waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Oh my god. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, blah blah blah. By the way, Fleshlight, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm not. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs were a wasting time when she's starting a club of her very own? Holy shit! She's moving on to bigger and better things, baby. Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Yeah, fuck you, bruh. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. She's got that arch game, bro. She literally got that arch game. My god, bro, what? I used to ask myself why I get lectured for this carefree girl. But then I started to realize, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. My throat hurts so bad. I've been how long have I been streaming for? Can someone tell me?
5 hours. Probably like 5 hours, 15 minutes.
Oh, let me
now.
check OBS. $5 and 18 minutes. School days ordinary is over before I know it. Pack up my things, stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I'm starting to fucking have a seizure. I have a headache now. Oh my god.
You've been streaming this game the whole time?
Yes.
Wow.
Recall the room number of the club. From this flyer. I can't even read anymore. I walk across the school and upstairs the section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Thank you. Thank you for loving me. My name's Mart. I love you. Hello?
Ah!
Ow.
Fleshlight? What are you doing here?
Well, I glanced around the room.
Huh? So you're the Fleshlight that...
Okay. Yes, I'm used a lot, actually. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Fleshlight. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal.
Yes, I'll marry you.
He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
We're working? Listen, you don't tell me you're...
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori, the Literature Club. Sarah's eyes light up. Holy shit! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Sarah wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, that feels good. What?
Well, if Sarah's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
Hoo-hoo. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise.
Will you marry me? I want to have a celebration. Affection is much appreciated, dude. Same.
Sorry.
Everyone
sit down at the table, okay?
You guys have the same voice, because I don't care. How about I make some tea as well? I don't want to do this again. Alright, cool. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. You're back. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da. Ooh, a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Blah, blah, blah. So cute. Wow, these look amazing. Thanks. Just hurry and take one. Then I follow her. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Richard Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. He carefully places a teacup in front of us. Okay. Keep a whole tea set in this classroom. Teachers gave it permission. Doesn't it help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Trying to impress our new member? That's not. Yuri insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy a tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Fleshlight, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, porn. Thank you very much. Considering how little I've read the past few years, there's no good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Your head perks up, you want to say something, but you don't. Not much of a reader. That can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking. What about you? Let's see. I'm not going to read this entire thing again. She talks so fucking much. Oh my god. I like a lot of things. Oh my god. Well, but manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Fleshlight wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Fleshlight?
Maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. We'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right?
I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then as for Yuri...
I have to read manga.
Jeez, you're the one who suggested we should diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Yuri. Or Natsuki. If you're into it, I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No. Actually, yes. I fucking hate you. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you would do that for me, Yuri. You want to kiss? Make out a little bit? You're like... You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
No.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too. This is so cute!
Oh my god, Rush, shut the hell up, bro.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it. You clean up. Okay, good fucking god. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Fleshlight.
Good pussy trumps a stinky asshole. Okay. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori.
Oh, Fleshlight, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Oh, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. I fucking hope it ends soon.
We're gonna make this the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day's gonna be so much fun. Hey, Fleshlight, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined club ever. I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm president now, but I really know everything, Fleshlight. Know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore.
Okay.
It's just us now, and you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-F-E-E-R. No. What's happening?
I won't let you hurt him.
It hurts.
Oh, sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Fleshlight. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah.
Hi, it's me.
Hello.
So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to
What is
you.
this background?
I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
It's gonna be the... Oh, yeah. Okay.
Is it over?
Oh, shit. I forgot she made a song about it. Oh, shit. Let's go. I think this is the end, yeah. Is Bach getting on?
No, he's not. I don't think I'm gonna play tonight either.
Yeah, my throat hurts so bad right now.
No, I'm pretty tired. Can't believe you've been streaming this.
Oh, we finished.
For 5.5 hours.
Ooh. Oh my god. I am so glad there's no more reading. Oh my god. Is there any way I can speed this up? I guess we should just listen. This game never ceases to amaze me. Because there were some things that I didn't even, like, fucking remember that were in there. Like the little glitches. I didn't remember, like, half of them. Stephen Yum. Monica and Fleshlight. Thank you. Oh, menu. Remove game stripped. I'll leave you be. Yeah, I remember that. That song's good. We did it. We finished. More reading. Cool. This is my final goodbye to the literature club. I finally understand. The literature club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, being a friend of all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Files are missing. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, I like that picture actually. It's a cool picture. Did I get any of the secret ones?
You didn't read the extra poem.
What is this? An electrical signal from some remote corner of my brain, connecting all kinds of circuits and nerves and chemicals in a web understood by nobody. The chemicals make my chest tingle around my beating heart. The nerves make my hand move, staining a dead tree with some dark substance. The ink reflects light into your glimmering eyes. Holding this paper is almost as though you were holding my hand which wrote it. Let our emotions stir together until our hearts beat in harmony. Connected to each other, I feel electric. Or I feel electricity, or whatever it says. Can you hear me? And then the dream one. Okay. That's cool. Right. Files. Characters. These are still there. Side stories. There's literally side stories in this game now. I don't know if I want to do them. I wanted to finish this game because there's mods for this game that I wanted to play and make videos out of because that would be really cool.
I feel like this game would have some interesting mods.
I've seen a couple of the mods. They're actually really well made. There's one where the guy goes back in time and he knows everything, you know?
I don't think you understand what I'm saying.
No, I know what
I
you're
feel
saying.
like the game would have some interesting mods.
Why is my name Mart?
I don't know. I asked, and they both just said Mart. Mod is well made. Alright, I think I'm gonna get off.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna be
See
done
ya.
streaming.
I mean, I feel like you've earned that right after 5 hours.
5 hours and 33 minutes. That's
Yeah.
the longest I've ever streamed. Holy shit. Alright, well, I hope everyone enjoyed. If you did, please subscribe because this was very, very long. My throat hurts like crazy now. And I hope everyone has enjoyed. That's about it. Go listen to my SoundCloud, Lil Durk. I mean, I'm really good. But, yeah, without that being said, fuck you. That's all I have to say. But I love you.